Well, I'm ready for him to come back. I miss sitting here just writing the numbers down and going on. Well, if you took the blue bander, you're kind of getting paid off a little bit. Come on, that thing ought to give 2 points. Head down to 43. Ought to go a tick or two lower than that. But if you're still sitting at 43, you're getting paid off. Okay. Hope somebody got that one. I had 45. I got 46 laid up in there. Price action says we ought to test that low down at this 38.75 area. You're welcome, Philip. Glad somebody's taking them. at our pivot again. Testing this 3875 area. Touched it. It's an interesting pattern. Top. Let's see, downside. The next level down that I have is going to be down at 31. I have to watch this area right in here, 33, 34 area. Push on down there, see if I don't buy one. Okay. Got to 34. Gave us 2 quick points real fast. If you were able to get filled, not very many got filled in that 34 area. If they're going to do something, they're going to have to yank it around pretty quick here. Next level down is going to be at 31. see us rotate back up into this 40 area. Price action says we may come down and check that 32 again. So we still got a level down here at 31. We got to 32.50. So you may want to either use the number straight up or use the other side of the 31. Price action also says that we should rotate back into the 40 area. 40, 41, maybe 42. Right now we're flat. We're waiting on the spot. Anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. We're just kind of twiddling our thumbs this morning. It's slow. We had a pivot trade, a blue band trade, the 34 area trade. Still looking for the 31s in the 41, 42 area. The 34 would have been a good holding spot to see if you could get to up to the 41s. But we're probably going to go down and test that low again before we go up. We've got resistance back up at the 43 area. I'll tell you what, I am slow this morning. There's several price action trades that happened, and I'm sitting here with my head in the clouds. It's kind of like we're range bound. I think I like Phillips' approach. Hey, made a couple of good trades. I'm out.
Yep, grab and go.
That's it. Like I say, the price action says we should have tested this low. That's not right. Problem is with seeing all of this stuff is that everybody else sees it, and you know these algorithms see it. You know the big guys see it. Then we've got that value area back at 41, 42 area. All right, we're coming up at 9 o'clock. I didn't have any news today. This is a banking holiday, and kind of throwing these intermediate levels out there as we get around to them, like the 34 area. I use 40 as a pivot. Probably looking back at it now, 41 would have probably been a better pivot. Let's see what we have. We had that high from Friday up here at this 40-50 area. Man, it is slow this morning. We're down to a fixed 1542 VIX. The range on for the first 20 minutes was okay, but then we have slowed down. Okay, we're going to hopefully come down and test that 32 with 50 area. And then we got the level sitting there at 31. I have a lot of congestion anywhere from 32 down to about 27, somewhere in this area. Look at something here. All right, testing that 3250 zone. We've got a level at 31. We have, this is where the market opened at. This is another little intermediate level in there. All right. Okay, it tested. Now the question is where we go from here. I could probably use this 36 area. $36. All right. 33. All right. Price action says we should get back to 35 and a quarter. We're not at a level. We double the bottom in here. All right, we're coming down into our 31. You took it straight up, you're getting filled. We're also coming into our 30. This is why I was saying that when we come down, we either want to take it straight up or the level below it or another area below it. But I've also got a 28 right in here, so any one of these things can work. And I'm looking for a bounce back into the 35 range. So just keep your stops in there, manage your money. If you got in the 31s, you're getting paid off. At least the 34s. NASDAQ turned negative on us. Move that out of the way. We've already got that one. At least getting you 2 points out of it. Bounced up to the 35 area. You getting paid off. Good. I was buying the 31 straight up. And I was looking for 35 at least. So I'm out. It can go where it wants to go. Now, let's see. We got another level down there at what, 22. And you're going to have to respect this 27, 28 area. But we get back below our open of the day was at 30. So we get below that, then I don't know where it's going. It says that we ought to come back to 31. Looking at the price action through here. It says we ought to come back down right into this zone here. That's going to pull us back into our level line there. So I'd like to see it come to 31, bounce off of it, then start up again and get back above 36. We've got resistance sitting up there at our pivot, 40. And the longer term price action says that we should test that 45 area, 46. But we already know that we should come back into this zone right in here. So when it does reverse, I see that we should get back to the top of this and we should get back to the bottom, back to this blue line. So now we're starting to get multiple signals going on here. And when it gets like that, it gets a little choppy. You just have to kind of wait for a level, wait to see what's next. But I mean, that's the range that we're sitting in, the top of that green bar right there, and back down at 31 again. And we should see them both. But we're sitting kind of right in the middle of them. It's kind of like, okay, which way are we going first? And our trend right now is down. So we should test the 36 again. Into 31. Now, it could go all the way back up into the 45, 46 area, then come back down. I have no idea. Right now, the better the price action plays seems to be on the downside since we are pointed down. At 33, 34 would have been a good short. Now that I see it, I need to turn around and walk backwards. I'd probably get a clearer picture.
Be right back.
Okay. Guys, if anybody's got any questions, please feel free to ask. We're waiting and watching. It, like I say, the two areas that are still in play right now are this 31 area and this 36 area, 36 and a quarter. Make that 31 up. That's there we go. That's better. We got a down 52 NASDAQ, and we got a 378 up Dow. Okay, we've taken care of the 31. We're still in the downtrend. We haven't broken any swings. We're making lower highs and lower lows. We've got a little area down here to 28. And if I was expecting this scene to bounce, I would expect it to bounce back to that 36 area. I don't think we're finished going there. There we go. Come on. Our settlement yesterday was 60.25 and a quarter. All right. The price action play would have been buy the 30s and get out at 32 or 29. Let's see. Yeah, about 32. But if you get past the 32s, got to go at least a half point there. Come on, one more. Didn't get up there far enough. There we go. Now the 36, we get past this 33 area. Let me get past all this cluttered zone in here. And now we should see it at least a 34. And 36 probability. There's your 34. We run into a little hiccup there at 34. But whatever it did good. All right. I'm flat. We got the 34. I'm bailing my position, even though I believe in the 36. And I believe in that 41, 42 area. But we got to get back above 36. And then we're going to have to contend with this 38 area right in here. And let's see, we have 31 in the 40 zone. I am just about laid on that same line, I believe. Okay, guys. We're just kind of twiddling our thumbs. That 31 area kind of worked twice off of there, but I had a reason to take it the second time because of the price action with a target up there around the 36. Uh, 35. That's a good sign. Let's see, we got up to what, 36 or 35, 50. Short price action play says if we can get in at 33.50. Or even better yet, 33. We should be able to get at least 2 points out of it. But come on. No, you want the 35. All right, I got filled. But today has been a good morning.
Good job, Don.
Just lucky.
Isn't it amazing how the more developed your skill level gets, the luckier you seem to get?
Yeah. The 36 is still hanging out there. That 3550 is still hanging out there. We got resistance back up here around 39, 3850 area. We got a pivot at 40. And we got kind of a line in the sand. We got to get past this 36 area to see us go to the upside. Okay, coming up to the 3550. Right now, let's see if we can get back to that 36. Sure wants to. We touched it. It just. Okay, now we get to see we've got some resistance up here. We've got a. I'm gonna update this a little bit. We got a blue band sitting at 38 and a quarter. Make this a little bit where we can see a little better. There we go. Let's see, do I have around at 30, 34, 36. I can remove that one. I may pull this thing back down in this 33.75 area. Look to get back into this zone and back up here at this 45 area. Yeah. Is it going to make it? I have no idea. We're fixing to run into that blue band. We're at 38 and a quarter. 38. There's too many times that my target has been on the other side of that blue band and it runs up here and it hits it and it just bounces off of it. Should have been long this thing at about 35, 50, somewhere in there. You got to be quick on these price action plays. I don't know if it's going to play out that way, but I can see us going all the way up into here and all the way back down into this low again. Yeah. Until we get someplace, it's either a intermediate level or a level or something. And if we get back above that 46 zone, we can see this thing go up higher. The NASDAQ's now only down 275 to 4. It was down 50 something. The Dow's still up 370. The ES is up 13. The SPX is up 16. The OEX is up 4. And crude oil is at 68. That's now. Our pivot this morning was at 40. And my target range was basically 41 I'll be right in this area here, 42 area. 41. And we got to the 41, okay. Yeah, if it'll touch 42, we can get rid of this thing right here. We got to 41.50. Yeah, we're going to get to 42. There we go. Now, the next question is we going to test that 45 and a quarter? Price action says it should. And 40.50 was yesterday's high. It's been a good morning. It's just been a little slower. Like I say, we're in the 6,000s. While we're here, your guess is as good as mine. We just have to trade what is, not what we think it's going to be. Yeah. With that said, I have been trading what I think it's going to be, but it's been based off of price action levels, areas of light support, resistance. I can see it coming all the way back down to that 38 area, test that blue band again. It seems like once we get into after 9:30, somewhere in that area, uh, the price action trades get a little harder to see. Uh, all right. Now let's see if they're going to take it down to the into the 30. When I say 31 earlier, they could take it all the way back to 33. We've done what I thought it was going to do this morning. Now, it still have not reached up to that 45 area. But in order to do that, we need to stay above 36, 35, 50. For some reason, if I happen to find a spot in here to get long on and it's moving that way, I would hold it a little bit. But other than that, basically, we're coming up to almost 10 o'clock, 9:45. I'm done for today. We can keep trading all day long, but it's kind of like, yeah. Hour and a half, it's good enough. Hey, Maureen.
About my endurance level for focus.
Yeah, I get, if I'm really focused and watching what's going on, I'm going, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. Okay, we ought to come to here. We got to the 42 area. We did that. Man, looking at my 1 minute chart, it's just 3350 would be the area to get into. We're back below our blue band. Okay, as it stands now, we should test. There's a 3350 area that we ought to come back to. We should see 34 and a quarter. We should see 43.75, and we should see this 45 again. Now, how and when? Wish I could tell you. But it's kind of like it's playing a tune. You just have to learn to read the notes. And it's real easy to misread the notes, too. Let's see. We've only had 1, 2, There's been, 4 or 5 good trades in here, and there's been several price action trades in here. I have no idea how many times I've traded today, quite a few. I was taking trades while I was kind of talking too, so a lot of times I'm going, okay, what's it gonna do? It's the 33 is good enough. I'm gonna jump in. So I'm jumping in, and before I can even get it out of my mouth, I'm already in the trade and almost out of the trade. So even if I put a dome up there, it's not like you have a whole lot of time to be making up your mind. It's kind of like, okay, I'm going to jump in at 33. Well, it jumps to, a tick below it now. We're 33.50, 33.75, and I lucked out, got 33. If I hadn't lucked out, I would have put more because there was only like 2 points of the trade. And so you have to kind of learn to do it on your own, because trying to watch somebody else in the time lag from time you see what they're doing to time you put your order in, the market's already moved. We're looking for 33.50 for it to come down to about right in there. And another thing that I can tell you, all the moving averages, everything on my chart, I have a use for. I call them gimmick trades. Call them whatever kind of trade you want, but it's kind of like, okay. That's a good sign. Price action says we're going to go back up. Guys, I'll be right back.
Hey, Don.
You just took off for a second, Brad.
Oh, hi, Maureen. How are you?
Good. He said he'd be back in a minute.
No worries. Hey, has Craig been on also?
I haven't heard anybody else.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that he had the mic. If anybody has any questions or comments and need the mic, just let us know in chat. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live daily. Learn how to scalp and trade. We're looking to pick up 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. Actually, we're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade. We equate that to $600 per session. Our sessions go from 9 a.m. to 11 on a daily basis. So if you are interested in trading, if you have a trading account, great, bring it. Come into daytradingmarkets.org via Zoom. If you don't have a trading account, we can help you get set up. If you need trading capital, we have the opportunity for one of our affiliates for you to earn a funded trading account so that you can trade. So take some action on your part and join us live at daytradingmarkets.org. If you like what we're doing here, like us, friend us, repost us. And again, if anybody in our services in Zoom would like to ask a question on the microphone, raise your hand and I'll give you the mic. Hey, Sophie, any questions about our services? I did send you out our welcome message. Please review it. It's in chat form in Zoom. Audrey, the same. Just check out your chat area in Zoom. It's in there. And again, those that are joining us through our socials, like us, share us, repost us. Join us live at daytradingmarkets.org and learn how you can trade or trade better if you're out there trading and just not getting it done. I'll be popping in and out.
Okay, we're working back to our pivot. If you were able to take that price action alongside, you did good. I was trying to get long around the 37 area. If you did get long, this is not a bad spot to take some profits. But, you know, we've got a better profit target, probably 42 to a 45 area. But you may scratch the trade. So if you just got one in it, a bird in the hand's better than two in the bush. I'm looking to cover at 42. And I'm out. All right. Price action says we're going to go to right there, then right on up into this 45 zone. Yeah.
Good trade, Don.
You know, when I told you, I said, okay, price action says we're going to go up there, and we got a pullback down in this zone here. And I stuck an order in there, and I walked away. I should have had the 36, but it took me before I got back. And we already knew about that 42 area earlier. We also have a moving average coming in here right here. We've got a 200 on the 1 minute. So it's not a bad spot to take some profits, even though our actual target's up here. Uh, you know, I only had one lot laying in there, so that was good enough. So now we're waiting for it to paint us a new picture, just to see where we go from here. Hey, Maureen,
Not done.
does this pullback look familiar to you?
Yeah.
Oh, which one of those numbers are the best one to get a hold of you? I've got your numbers here somewhere that you gave me one time before, and then you gave me some numbers yesterday or Friday on the emails.
Yeah, I was showing you the narrow range bars.
Yeah.
So when we broke out above there at Central would be 950, and then it pulled back into the little narrow range bars below it in that area between 3550 and 3625. That's a good pullback for a long entry.
Yeah.
So we had the same basic numbers. I just looked at the narrow range bars more.
No, I was asking the phone number.
Oh, the phone numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The 47 or the 58 one?
The 581 is my cell phone, and it works most of the time.
Okay.
Most of the time, if it goes straight to voicemail, use the other one. It's tricky up here.
Yeah, they another one of the members had called me and asked if they could attend too, if that's all right with you.
Oh, I don't. Sure.
Okay.
You know, everybody. How can I say this? So the levels are really, really, really important, and that is kind of the kingpin. But I'm primarily a trend trader, so I'll do both. And everybody has something that they should be working on all the time. And right now, I'm working on managing my trades better. So for me, managing my stops and getting in right at those levels is what I'm working on. But those narrow range bars are so accurate. And as Saul says, you have to be able to recognize and then trust it. You know, recognize what your favorite trades are and trust yourself to execute them properly. So I'm happy to share anything that I'm doing with anybody who wants to know about it. And it does dovetail with what Saul teaches too. I have a different approach than he does, so I'm not going to step on toes.
Yeah.
You know, just like some of the levels you get your levels differently than Saul does, and so do I. I get my levels completely differently. So again, I'm not stepping on any toes. But they work together. So, you know, I'm happy to share whenever you want to schedule that. Skype works good, or Zoom, either one.
Okay. We may catch the room here after I'll ask Brad if it's all right with him if we use the room later today.
Oh, sure.
Or tomorrow, and I'll get a hold to Anupam and tell him when and where and what time, and because he was asking me. I says, Anupam, you know about as much as I do. I says, I'm gonna have to ask her. He says, you think she would mind? I said, I don't know. I'll ask.
I'd be delighted.
Excellent. That's me. I don't mind sharing. It just
Well, even I miss them sometimes. You know, you can watch for them. I
Yeah.
started I started actually marking them because I miss them so much. So
Well,
you do have to pay attention, and I know that not everybody's going to see the same ones I do, but it's really about the support and resistance. When you're coming off a level and you get one of those narrow range bars, that's where they really shine.
the go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, yep, I'm done.
Oh, I was fixing to say we're coming up to this 42 zone again. We should have got to what 43.50. That's where we're at. And the next shot up here was at 45 and a quarter. Oh, I put the reason, and it's for everybody else's. You know, I come in here and I try and put a pivot line, and I put support and resistance lines up there above and below where these levels are that I'm calling out, and you can see the levels how they work. I mean, does it stop exactly at them? Sometimes. Sometimes they stop a little bit before. Sometimes they kind of blow through like this, but for the most part, they work pretty good. And so I'm like you. I'm a visual person. I got to put the lines on there. So because I'll write the levels down and then I'll forget them if I don't put these lines down to see where the mark. Oh, we're coming into a level. Okay. Uh, I don't have the brain power to do like Saul does. That just he's amazing to me. It just but the
Me
levels.
too.
Yeah, the levels work. I mean, there's no question about them. Yeah, or do they work 100% time? No, wish they did. Uh, I wish there was such a thing as that golden goose, but unfortunately, that doesn't happen.
We have a golden goose every day.
Yeah,
Sometimes she's a little crankier.
that's it. Whatever's on my chart, I try and find a use for it. And if I can't find a use for it, I don't keep it on my chart. I get rid of it. Uh, there's times that I use on-chain channels, and I have a reason. I call it a gimmick trade. It's a trade. It works. This one here worked like a champ. Uh, but if I don't have a use for it, I try and get rid of it. Now, with the exception of this indicator down here that I very seldom bring up, but it's there. Uh, like I said, I don't know how to use it. The lady that developed this name is Hema Reddy, and she's an accomplished trader, and this is something that she's developed, and it works for her. It's just that I don't know how to use it. But I keep it down there because I had to program it all in there, and until I decide that look, I don't really want to mess with it anymore. Um, but there again, that is just me. You should have rotated back into that 3850 area. that one worked. Do you let the bar finish?
So I had a bar at 11:03 Eastern.
Yeah.
I let that finish. I let the 1 minute. It's on a 1 minute.
Yeah.
And it was already creating. It was already rejected at the resistance area.
Yeah.
So 2 bars later, it went back up and touched that area, which I missed because I was talking. But that's the entry for the short.
Well, I was looking at this one here.
Let's see. Let me look at your chart for a second.
It's
Where's your cursor?
Around the 1 minute, looking at the 9:53,
Mm-hmm.
and it went through, and then it come back up.
Oh yeah.
So, but I only took a point out of it, so I'm going okay. But is this the way a lot of times they'll go through and come through them, and then the tails it'll close back above it.
Mm-hmm.
If it closed back above it, then that means usually the next bar you want to be long at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and we can cover that more thoroughly because for me just because of my shortcomings, it's harder for me to see bar charts than candlesticks.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can solve
Oh yeah,
that
we
problem.
just had one. Oh shoot. Yeah.
Yes.
Now I'm a little more skeptical now because we're coming off of resistance area, but I just had another one on the 1 minute for the long side, and it has to be fast. You have to be quick, and you have to keep your stops tight.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and I don't know that I'd be long there simply for the fact that we're bouncing around so much from resistance.
Yeah. Well, we're back at a pivot.
Yeah.
I still have that 45 area up there, and I believe we're going to get there. Just I don't know how. So it gives me areas that on this side here that I'm looking to get long at.
Yes. Yep. And I tend to take the cycle highs and lows too.
Yeah.
So when it comes back down from, let me enlarge the chart so I can see what it is. Okay, the one at about 11:07, the long tail back down.
Mm-hmm.
Now go to the left. See this 3 more.
Three more.
One more.
Okay.
See how it came almost to the top of that bar. One more.
Yeah, you're talking about this bar? Or
No,
you're talking about this
right
doji?
It that got tested too.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay, at let's see, 150, 151, 2, right around 152. It did touch that doji, but then when you look to the right, it almost came down to the top of the green bar at 949.
Yeah.
And then that's what I look at. I only pay attention to those narrow range bars, like if they're in the middle of a crazy range and it's straight up or straight down, or a trend, I'm sorry. And then the cycle highs and lows. Because you don't want to get in the middle of a range. That's the no trade zone that we can get into.
I was looking to see if.
Yeah, there's a bunch there. There's some really good trades in that section too, to the right. Yep. Okay, so when we
had a bunch right in here.
Yeah, right in here. And you have to be careful though. You have to wait till it goes below, then test back up.
Yeah.
So when it tests back up to the resistance areas, that's where you look for the narrow range bars. You don't try to get into them lower unless you get lower lows. And then back up around 8:40 your time. To the left, yeah, up in there. Okay, and a little bit more to the left. Okay, oh, there's a couple. All right, so there's one at about 8:30, 1, 2, 3, right in there. and it goes past it, and then you have another bar at about 8:39, 40, 41, I'm guessing, right there. Okay, it comes back down. There you get a close below that, and then the third bar, which is B42, 43, that one. See how it tests back up to the bottom of that red bar? Right there. And it's a perfect resistance. That's what I look for. I look for that retest up into those bars, and you had two of them in there. You had one at 8:31 or 2, and then a retest back up to that one, and then the one I just showed you. Yeah, see the little green bar to, yeah, okay, 8:32. 2 bars over, you get a lower low, one to the left, 1 bar to the, well, no, you're right there. I'm sorry. Let me make myself more clear. The 8:31 bar, 32 bar, the little green one that we just, next one over? Yep, that one. Okay. The next bar closes lower.
Yep.
The following bar tests right back up to the bottom of that bar, and there you go. Okay. That's what I look for.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially if you got in at a level and you took your 2 points and you're looking for a way to continue, like somebody mentioned it, I think it was Michael that said, how do you stay in when it starts to trend like that? How can you stay in? Well, if you're out already and you get a retest to a narrow range bar, you have another opportunity to enter and then trail it.
You know, they say a market should never break back 2 bars. If it breaks below 2 bars back, usually your trend has changed. So a lot of times, if you were long this market, you would be, your stop would be 2 bars back. When you made a new high, it would be here. When you made another new high, it would be right there, and you would just follow it up that way.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it too.
And then there's another way you can take a moving average and follow the moving average up. But there's a lot of, you don't want to give back all of this. And 2 is we know that, okay, we're coming back up into this 42 area. We're gonna run it. Not only that, see, we're up here at this green band. So it's kind of like, okay, if you stayed in it this long, take you some profits. You know, this is not a deal where we buy and hold, but I was looking for something and I don't see it on this. Let me go back, and maybe it's just my eyes are focused on bars and not candlesticks. Open high, low, close, still okay. Let me go back. Okay, that one said we're going to there. Okay, it did that. That one said we're going down. Got into that one. The next area is going to be down into this zone. It did that. We were looking for that 3350 is what we were actually looking for on the downside. We hadn't got there yet. Yeah, when I look at a candle now, it's kind of like, what am I looking? I'm looking for price action. So if that's what you trade off of, use them. My eyes are accustomed to looking at the bars.
Yeah, and that makes a big difference, and you can spot it. You can see the open and closed. You're basically looking at the open and closes of those bars.
Yeah, I can see the bodies.
And if they're fairly close together, then you know you have a narrow range bar. Yeah. And that includes dojis and the variations of dojis and all that. It just has to be a narrow range bar.
I know some people that would go in there and they would program it in to show every bar that has a body of 1.5 or less, or a doji. And paint those bars purple. And you'd be going, look at this.
Yeah, and the location of where they occur is really important too.
Yeah.
You know, if you have one close to a resistance area and you get one just below it for a long, don't take it. You're into the resistance areas, so the location is extremely important.
Yeah. They give good pullback areas. Yeah. I say we're going to 3350 down here, but let's see. There's at 3575, which we got down to that one, then we bounced off of it. And let's see. The next area is going to be down here at 3350. But mine was based off a gimmick trade in here that we should come back down to. It's kind of like, okay, I talk about the footprints in the sand or the line in the sand. And these things are giving you areas even on the way down that we should come back to. 3475. I wish I could say that, okay, this is going to be an up day, so take every loan you can. But, you know, you look where we started from up here at 835 or 830. We've been down. We've been back up there. We've been down a little bit. We've been back up there. We've been down again. So, and if you're trying to hold it, you know, a lot of these little swings, they're 6 and 7 points. You know, that's just, to me, that's $300 you give back to them.
Yeah, and it's still trading in the overnight range. So,
Yeah.
You know, it's not exactly trending.
Yeah.
When it sits on a daily support in an uptrend, it's pulled back to a daily support. You get those big marching days where all it does is just keep on going and going, and anybody who tries to short it's going to get killed.
Yeah.
And that's when you can take little trades on the way up at those narrow range bars. But you have to have the right conditions for it.
You know, that's another tool in the toolbox. Guys, it's almost 10:30. I don't know why we're still sitting. We've been visiting. Yeah. That's what it is.
To answer Pat's question, I take mine at the narrow range bars on the 1 minute because the stops are too far away on the 5, unless it's at one of the levels, and then it's different. But Don may do something different, but I use the 1 minute.
Depending on where I'm at, usually if it is let me see if I can find one. This is probably around 9:45. Okay. I am looking to get back to the top of this bar right here. And you have to wait till this bar gets finished. So this bar finishes at 945. So 946. This is the end of the bar. And look what kind of bar it is. A little doji. And look what it did. It went up, then it came right back down into Maureen's level, and Katie barred the door. But we've got a little blue band running through. I got two blue bands on this thing, so you'll have to forget this. But I've got a moving average land across there. This thing is going up. You know, if push come to shove, I'd have taken this thing just probably about right here and was looking for the 42 area. And I think I did. I think I called this. Price action says we're going back to the top. Once we double bottom in here, I'm going, okay, it's on now. Let's go. And so I'm looking at the 5 minute. I'm looking at the 1 minute. It's giving me 5 minutes says we should be doing this. And I'm looking for my 1 minute to get, like Maureen said, to give me an entry with the least amount of risk. And on a 1 minute bar, you know, it just, let's compare the two. Let's see, indicator. Let's add an ATR on the 1 minute. Tell it to add, okay. Indicator. ATR, and then, okay. Okay, this bar right there at 945 says we are at least a good 4 points. This one here at 945 says we're at about half that distance. So if, you know, where are we wrong on a swing? It's right below this level. I mean, if it takes off, go now. You put it one tick below that, it can go low by a tick. But if we break it by 2 or a point, then odds are we're going to look for a better entry down here. But you can look right now, we're at about 4 points per bar on average, and we're about 2 points per bar on average on the 1 minute. So with that said, you can get in on a 1 minute with a little less risk, or at least, you know, and this is a good point. Say I want to get long right here. I'm not going to, but say I do. Where should I get long at? Well, you can just jump in right here, but where does the stop have to be? At least below this swing. Then probably about 35, 75, but really and truly you need to be below that swing. And with that 33.50 down there, I'd be real hesitant. And so I've got to have a good reason to get long right in here. And right now I don't have it. I don't see a decent price action trade in there. And we are coming down to these dotted lines here. This is the same price as my blue band over here. I mean, they're within fractions of each other. So I can look at this and say, this is where my 5 minute blue band is. You know, first time to it, it bounced off of it, but now we're breaking it. So for me, I do them both. I'll take it off the 5. I'll take it off the 1, depending on the type of trade and what I'm looking at. I'm kind of looking at what's going on here. Then I'm dialing it down into here to see if I can find me a good entry with the least amount of risk. That's what I do with them.
And I want to clarify too, I'm also looking at the 5. So if I get a convergence on the 5 and the 1, absolutely. And I'm looking at the same thing on the 15, the 60, and the 240. So they all have to pretty much work together. So I don't take it just isolated narrow range bar trades on the 1 minute. It has to be in context with everything else.
See, we broke this swing low right there. And let's see, we're coming down into around that 34 range. There is a little resistance, but I've got better at 33.50. We got down to 33.75. So it's kind of doing what I see now. Once if we get to 33.50, the question is where do we go from there? I don't have it. There's nothing showing me something. I still have that 45 up there. I still have this one down here. It's got numbers on both sides now. It's throwing numbers on both sides like that. We're not getting to either one of them. So it's getting kind of choppy. So I just have to back up and say, hey, let's wait till we get to a new level. Let's see what happens. I mean, when we look what we did in the first hour, and then we bounced back a little ways. We came to 10 o'clock. The market, Europe's got to be shutting down now. They got to be either holding on, getting out, or getting in, one of the two. But it's not going to surprise me to see us test this 28 area, 29. And I've got a little line there. I've got a little line at about the 28 area. But, really and truly, I'm satisfied with the day. I'm okay if I quit right now. I've hit on all my trades. I haven't suffered any great big drawdowns, and everything's worked out today. Knock on wood. It doesn't happen that way every day. But I don't see any good price action trades that I want to jump on. The market is just chewing its way around. We got down to the 33.75. I wish we'd have got into that 33.50 area. But it went down there close to it. To me, that's a little bit suspect. The next question is after we go down there and test that 33.75 again, then where's it going to go? Are we going to go ahead and test that 29, 28 area? So at some point in time, you just got to say, hey, we'll just wait, or we'll just quit for today, one of the two. So, guys, it's 10:30. Anybody has any more questions, feel free to ask. I'd be more than happy to answer them if I can. Maureen, I will see if I can get a hold of Anupam. You're going to be around for just a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for today, Don. I appreciate it.
Yeah, stand by real quick.
I'll do that.
Okay. Will 11 o'clock be okay with you, Maureen?
Sure.
Okay. Uh, do you have a little green bar down in the bottom, and it says or it says share?
I don't see one.
Okay. Do you have a like on the bottom where it says audio, video,
Oh, okay. Let's see.
and it should say share?
Let me see. Up there, it would be. Usually, it's like a show chat. Reset. React.
Share should
It's
be
not.
the name.
Yeah, it's not giving me that option.
Okay. Let me. Hey, Brad, you around? Hey, Brad, you around? Let me tell you what. Let me try this. Okay. I'm going to X out of that. I'm going to cancel my screen. Now, does it show down there
Let's see.
where it says share?
No,
Okay.
I think maybe Brad has to do something.
Yeah. Okay.
I know there's a way to do it, but I don't usually
Yeah.
use it. Let me see if there's something up here. Oops, not that one.
Let me
Let's see. Escape.
and let me look. I may be able to.
And I might have to sign in too to be able to do it because I'm not signed in. Let me see.
Yeah. Try signing. Okay. Go back out and come back in
Let's see.
and
Let me see what that says. I don't know that I have technically. Let me go out. I'll be right back.
okay. Hey, Brad, you home? Okay. Let's see. Do I have to? All right. You ought to be able to talk now.
Okay.
Tell you what. Hold on.
I've got it. I'm looking at this. That's a good sign. Let me try this.
Hey, well, I'm going to go out. I'll still be here, but I'm going to see if I can get a hold of Brad on the phone.
Okay.
Okay, you still there, Maureen?
Yes.
Okay. What I can do is
Okay. I just had to reset a password to sign in. Now I'm signed in. Okay.
that may be
Oh, huh. Okay. Have share screen.
okay.
That's kind of weird. Let me see if that works.
Yeah,
No.
I'm probably going to have to stop sharing. Does it say you can't share it because of the host?
Let me see where I'm at because it opened in a separate window, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. Return to meeting. How about that?
Okay, return to meeting.
Okay, let's see.
Eh,
Okay. That's odd.
Okay, now I can do this right here. Multiple people can share screens.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now try and share your screen. I may have to stop sharing mine.
Looking for some kind of icon where I can
Usually,
do that.
usually it's down on the bottom.
On the tray, it's not in there.
It's not in there.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
Let me see. Oh, that's your screen. It's not helpful. Let me try one more time to come back in. Things are reset. I'll be right back.
okay.
Okay, I still don't see where I can share the screen.
Okay, let me stop sharing for a second. Now, does it show share down at the bottom?
Mm-mm.
When you click on more, no.
I don't get it more anymore.
Okay.
No, it's a mystery.
Let me go up here.
Somebody in another Zoom room had the problem. They had to give the other person the moderator.
I'm gonna promote you to a panelist. See if that does it.
Okay. Join panelists.
Okay. Well, I put Craig in there. I didn't mean to do that. Craig, if I remove you, please forgive me and come back in.
All right, we got it. That was it. I have a share. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. What you do is you click on share,
Yep, got it.
and then it's gonna pull up your screen that you want to show.
There it is.
Highlight it and tell it okay. And there you go. Now,
You-
if you want to see it too, well, you're going to see it on your screen. Okay.
Right. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. The toolbar's in the way. Let me see if I can move the toolbar.
Well, you may have to enlarge one of. Are you going to use every one of these charts?
Yeah, so let's see. What are you seeing? 3 charts?
Yep, seeing 3.
That's what we need to see. Okay. So do you guys want to take a break for a few minutes and come back at
Anupam said he'd be in here at 11.
Okay.
So
All right.
we can look for a trade. So might as well make money while we're sitting around.
Okay, let's see.
And we finally got to the 33.50. That sure would have been a good trade. Sure hate that I missed it.
Missed a bunch of them today.
That's okay. They're kind of like streetcars. There'll be another one along in a
Yep.
minute. Chewing on that blue band again. For the record, you can only take that blue band trade so many times, and we're there. You know, the more times it goes, it doesn't mean it will not work. It just means that, hey, the probabilities are coming down on it. Guys, at 11, Maureen's going to walk us through what she does. If you'd like to hang around and listen to, you're be glad to have you. But we're going to wait till 11 till we get some. We got another fella coming in, a couple more folks coming in. So, and I'm going to keep mumbling so Brad doesn't run through here and shut off the system here.
Yeah, and I want a closer look at what you're doing too. I miss a lot of stuff that you see.
Okay. You got the little chart to the left is a 1 minute, and the one to the right is a 5 minute.
Yeah, I'm going to go through all these.
Okay.
So we have a 5 at the top right.
Yeah.
15. The 1 minute is here. The 60 and the 240.
I keep a 240 up, but I already know that, look, at 9 o'clock, we're going to have an open, and that's going to be an open of the 240 bar. So I can look at my 5 minute chart and know what my 240 is doing based on where my line in the sand is at 9 o'clock. That makes sense. And I keep other charts open, but they're on a different screen. I'm running full monitor, so. But what I'm really, I'll look at it because you can look at an hourly and you can say, okay, it's doing this. Then you can come right over here and you can say, okay, this is where we opened at 10 o'clock. So we're that hourly bar's down. You know, at 9 o'clock, hourly bar was up. So, and if we looked at these two, we double topped on the hourly in there. So it's learning to see your bigger time frames on a smaller time frame chart. And so I know that, you know, I can tell from right there to right there, that's 15 minutes. From right there to right there is another 15 minutes. And that's another one. And that's another one. So I can look at these areas in here and tell what my 15 minutes is doing. So I don't keep a 15 up. I used to, but I've learned, I've trained myself to look what it's doing from time to time and within this. So it's almost become second nature now for me to do that.
It just takes screen time.
Yeah, it is. But the price action trades that I'm looking at, it's just kind of like, okay, how do I explain this? Honestly, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it's not that I'm trying to keep stuff from you. It's kind of like, okay, this is what I see. This is what I think it's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I know trying to teach somebody that. And then there's things that Saul teaches in his course that I don't feel like I should divulge out there because a lot of us have already paid for that,
Mm-hmm.
and it just wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, it's intellectual property.
Yeah, an education is expensive. I don't care where you get it at. And so he's been real good to me over the years, and I've really enjoyed our association with him. And he's just what gets me. It doesn't matter what the market's doing. He's just as easy going. And when I first started, I'll tell you a little story. When I first started, I would call him, and he'd say, "Hey, can I talk to you later? I'm digging out of a hole." I said, "Yep." That was it. I'm going, I can relate that.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
So he's like everybody else, and what he says is true. He says, "I'm trying to keep you from making mistakes that I've already made."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's just so observant. He sees things that I mean, both of you guys see things that I don't see. His price action trades are completely different than mine, and he was showing me, and I'm like, well, it makes sense, but I don't see it in time,
Yeah.
because I'm seeing it the way that through my own lens, and
Yeah.
I when I signed up with Saul, I signed up for the whole thing too, but I had my mom, and we had interruptions, and that was kind of a weird thing.
What you got?
So he let me come back in. Later, I had a hiatus, and he let me come back in. I look at the tails too on the higher time frames. Okay, I'll be right back. I guess Anupam's going to join us at the top of the hour, and anybody else who wants to stick around.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was Brad, and I told him we got it figured out now.
Oh, Don, I don't know if you heard me. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. For those of you that aren't in the room, the address to the room is daytrading.org. If you'd like to come in and give it a little trial, give it a free spin, you're more than welcome to. I'm only looking at the folks that are actually in the room, so I know there's more of you out there than what I see. Oh, but here in about the next 5 minutes, Miss Maureen's going to share some stuff with us, what she does, and I hope somebody finds a use for it. I've already found a little use for it, so. I'm going to get all this moved around here where I can see what's going on. There we go. Okay. We're waiting on. Hey, Anupam's in the room. Okay. Hey, Anupam, you want to ask questions? I'll turn your mic on. Okay. Maureen, you back? Tell you what, I'm gonna hold off for just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, Anupam, you want to try and?
Don, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
You're doing good. Hey, brother.
Hi, Don.
Oh, I'm waiting on Miss Maureen to get back in here.
So just 3 of us, others.
There's others too.
Okay.
They're just listening, but she's showing her charts.
Okay.
And when she comes back in, she'll explain what she does, and we'll go from there. But I told her at 11, so she.
I'm here.
Okay.
Just got back. Oh, I see Anupam's in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got his mic on, so you can talk directly to him and ask him. And fellas, if there's anybody else would like to ask questions and you've got a mic, just let me know and I'll turn you on.
Okay, so starting at the beginning, what I look for are narrow range bars and all the time frames. And so right now it looks really, really busy, but it doesn't stay that way. In the mornings, the first thing I do is I mark the overnight high and the overnight low, yesterday's session high, or Friday's in this case, and the low, which is down here, because it likes to travel in those, it likes to retest those areas, and if it starts at the top, it has a tendency to move toward the bottom. That's step one. The next step is I take a look at the 60 and I look at all these little narrow range bars here.
Okay,
here,
that's your 60.
Right.
Can you enlarge that 60
Sure.
to yeah.
Sure.
Okay, now we
So,
can see them. Yeah.
all right, so I'm going to mark the 60 at the resistance highs and lows, the bottom of this one, the top of this one. I had this level, it didn't quite get there, but I just marked them so that if it really takes off, that one should be a little bit higher. And it has a tendency to go back to this, like this one right here went right to this resistance area right there, and it was also, let's see, yeah, right here. So these are areas that I look at when price gets there. It's kind of on that one. And I do that on the 60. I also notice these kind of when it breaks support, it has a tendency to have what we would call an impulse leg from here to here. And since it's coming back up into the 382 or 618 50% levels, it may be a continuation down to these areas. So that's would be a measured move for me. So I'm watching these tails on the 60 to see if it's going to test back up and then drop back down. But I don't trade the 60. I just look at those kind of patterns. I do the same thing on the 240, and it looks really busy, but you don't see that on the 5 and 15s in the 1 minute. So I'm marking these levels. This one is important to me. This is a little narrow range bar. We don't usually get those. This one is important. And these on the way down, I'll just mark them. And sometimes I stay up there for several weeks. And what I've noticed, like when the market starts doing these kinds of things, it tends to honor the larger time frames because it's more volatile. See how this came back? I had like an ABC here, and it went right up to the 618, 1618 right here. So I look at those levels too, and I'm looking for convergences. And I want to kind of keep it simple for myself, and that's why I have them marked on all of my charts. So now I'm left with these three. So the same lines are showing up on all of these. It's not always a good thing. All of these charts. Let me get rid of that. So when it comes up to one of these levels or Sol's levels, I want to be cognizant of the tails because like on the 1 minute, let's see where that was, right here. Can you guys see that all right? I'm looking for narrow range bars on the 1 minute up here in resistance. This is really tough to trade because of these overlap bars, and that's why I have to go down to the 1 minute to look for these areas. And I will mark them off, and I've erased a lot of them because my charts get so busy. So here we go. Here is an area, and if it can't come back down through and test back up, I'll look for the next one. It sometimes it takes a little bit to get there, but for example, that's an area there. And if we come over here, and many times we'll have a convergence with the 5 minute as well, and a convergence with the 15 minute. This is the 15 minute. Here, there's a narrow range bar. That's a major resistance area. And if we let the pattern come back up to it, then I'm going to be looking on the 1 minute for that same pattern right in here because of this on the 15. It hasn't gone back up here yet, but if it did, I would be looking at this area too. And that's basically, in a nutshell, all I do. In here, we have these tails. This was the bottom right here, and you can see it here. When you have a lot of tails like that, then I'm going to look for narrow range bars on a lower time frame so I can see where it likes to test back into. And this is like an inverse head and shoulders here. So we had an opportunity here when it came back up and closed above that little high. It came back down to this one. It came to this one. Here's the 60-minute line. We have one here, came down to there. We also had one here on the top where the 60-minute ones are. Didn't quite get there, and that's the downfall of this too. It doesn't always do that. It doesn't always retest back up here on that third bar. So you might have to just take a chance, and once it closes lower and we're at a major resistance, just get in and set your stop right above here. I have to get better at that. My downfall is sometimes if I get in too long and there's a level right below it, I have a tendency to say, oh, maybe it's just the next level down. And I can't do that. But there's all of these in here, and in these kinds of ranges, you want to stick to these up here. You want to stick to the shorts up here and the longs down here until you have this crash. But you don't want to be fiddling around in this mess until you get to an extreme on one side or the other. But that's basically it in a nutshell.
Okay, now take us to a typical trade.
So what I'm going to look for is, let me see what the time frame was up here. What did I get into this morning? Okay, so
Your charts are Eastern time. Yeah.
Yes, they are. I'm on Eastern. Okay. So here, I want to look for that. I kind of argued with it with the long this morning, and I shouldn't have, because it was in a downtrend. This is A, B, C, D right there. So I want to come down technically. It can go either way. We can go that way. And that's the thing about people with fibs that don't like them. Well, you do have to adjust. But it hit all these levels. So if I went A, B, C, this is a C point right here. It's right at the 382. Let me make that a little bit wider so you can see it. Okay, actually it's more like the 50%. 50% is a big deal. So the 50%, now I'm going to be looking at on the 1 minute to match it. I want to look at these narrow range bars right here and wait for some kind of, I could take this one. I've got it, if at the open, you have to give it a little bit more leeway. Let me see. So if I took this one here, your stop might be just above that blue line. It's an 8 EMA. But see that it's only a few ticks above here. So this is not a big stop at all. You're not even getting 2 points above there. So you're safe right there if you set it. I usually set my stop between 2 and 3 points. So if you took this, you've got this whole move down here. And if you mark off these tops, if you're trailing the stop, then don't let it go above here. And then when you get a new low, now let it go above there. And then you can use these to trail too. Don't let it go above here. And then you've got this one here. Don't let it close above here. When it does, this move is, that's a good trade. So you can use them as stops as well as entries. And I think I caught this one in here. There's one here and there's one here. So I like the pullbacks. I like to see this kind of engulfing or some kind of bar. I like to get these pullbacks. And if you're at a definite level, I think, what was this, 42, 43 area? You had that, didn't you, Don? I think you had some. You were talking about this area, so you could just take it for a couple points.
Go ahead, Autopalm.
42 was the opening price at
Yes.
9:30.
Yeah, okay, there you go. So, yeah, we're right back at
And
around our...
29.50 was the lowest low.
Yep. So we know that this is a resistance area. So if you recognize it and you trust it, you can go ahead and take it and not wait for these pullbacks. But being the big chicken that I am, I like to see some kind of move down and then a retest back, a move up and a retest back. That's just me. That's what I do. And when we're in a really big trend, let me see if I can go back here a couple days. Okay, here we go. If you look on the 5 minute, you can do the same thing on the 5 minute. Okay, we have a level here, and it's before market open. Market opens right here. Okay, it tested down. We have a narrow range bar here. Oh, and I did take that short, by the way. I remember that. When it closed below, I took the short down to here. This was the long. Here's another narrow range bar. There's a long. Here's another narrow range bar on the 5 minute. There's a long. And if you look at your higher time frames, after you've been gone up like 2 or 3 15-minute bars, there's a deeper pullback, and it's usually to a 15-minute narrow range bar. But you want to anticipate those pullbacks every, when you get 2 or 3 straight bars up on the 15, it's going to be a little deeper. And you can just wait for it to turn. Here we have this here. Here's the narrow range bar. You can get back, you can get re-involved here. You have a higher high there. And you just following the narrow range bars. You want a higher high and then to test back to it until you reach some level of significance. And these are 60-minute resistance levels here. So I want to be aware of that. It's not automatic. You just want to watch your pattern on the way up. And if you need to, draw a dang trend line like this. I can see them now. It took me a long time, like Don was looking at his charts, and he says, well, I just see the levels. I can see this now. Saul is a master at not marking his charts and seeing the levels. I could never do that. I have to have them on the chart, or I'd never see them. But this is what I do. And I hope I didn't confuse everybody beyond belief, but I just like a little bit more confirmation. And Saul would say, confirmation, whatever that is. Well, for me, big chicken.
Ask your question.
Okay, so by narrow range bar, you are looking for just the body, not the entire candle, right?
Exactly. I want the body.
And you are marking the body only, not the highs and lows.
Yes, and I want the cycle highs and lows and upon. Like this is a definite resistance area, so I want to mark these. And at the very top and bottom, like here's a cycle low, here's the new cycle high, and then you have a new low, and here's the next one down. And you want it to, be trending pretty good to catch these, but these are all viable areas. And if I'm short, I want the bottom of these bars. If I'm long, that one, the doji is just the doji, so it's equal. But you can also I want the top of these bodies, like this one. This is the top of this body. And that one didn't really come back to it almost. And it's really good if it's even in the opposite direction, because this is indecision. It comes down. And they decided that they wanted to take it back up. And now there's no orders underneath here. And that's what makes it powerful, because
for long, you are looking for the top of the body.
Yes.
Short, you are looking for the bottom of the body.
Yes.
And you are also waiting for short, you are waiting for a lower low and then a lower high, kind of anticipating that will be the lower high.
Yes. On a short, I want a lower high. I want
low first, right?
And the opposite, yeah. So like this bar here, you have a lower low close and another, and it opens, you want it to open beneath this line. You want it to test back up to it. And it's also counterintuitive because, when this thing is going to be green. It'll be green when it comes back up to here. So you have to be aware of that. So it'll be green, it touches it, and it's gone. So
you want at least one minute bar to make a lower low.
Yes.
Before you get in.
Yes.
outside. Okay.
And there's always going to be like a cousin to that. There's variations of that. And there's the one variation, I don't really see it. If I go up here, I'll give you an example of the variation that might happen here. Okay, if this green bar was the same as this red bar and they closed close to the same thing, I call them matching bars. Let's just say the green bar started here and went up, and then you get this bar, then it's a matching bar, but this bar negates the long green bar. So it doesn't have to necessarily be a narrow range bar, but see, we have this bar right here. This is the narrow range bar we want. So this red bar closes down. This touches right back up to it. There's our entry. Let me see if I can find. This is kind of one right here.
Why would you not get on the bar, before that, on the green bar? So
This green bar?
yes, like you had the one low on the previous bar, and then you are going to get short at that level, right?
I'm waiting for it to literally open down here. This did open and come up, and yeah, you could.
Okay,
But
so on the second red bar, it made a one low.
This one or this
No,
this
that
one right here?
Yes, that one.
You could, but technically for me, and this is good for me to explain this because then I have to explain it to myself. So for me, it's still kind of part of this up move. And this tail is a warning, and upon this is definitely warning me that something could happen up here. And then if I get this bar, but this is still kind of, it closes right here. This could easily just keep on going up, and then the next bar does go up. So by now we're in a panic if we're short. But once it opens, it closes below all of that little range. Once it closes below, and then it tests back up to it, now I know I want to be short. Plus, it's closing really close to this moving average. So that's why I would wait. And sometimes you get a V, you get a V and it's gone and you don't catch it. This could easily have just come straight down. And sometimes I do miss those, but this is like an ideal trade for me. Plus, we know up here we already have resistance because we drew that line on the 15-minute earlier. This is also resistance, but it passed over it. So we have resistance. Now we have the drop and then the retest back.
So you are going to enter only with the limit order at those levels. You are not going to short below that inside bar breakdown.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get to this right here. I'm going to try to enter my order right there. And if it barely comes and it doesn't quite touch it and it starts to back off, I'll just hit sell. I'll just do the market order. But ideally, yes, I would be.
And your stop will be above that swing high?
Yes, but it would actually be right here. And if I'm looking at it on a 1 minute, I'm going to be even tighter in here. So this is a 5 minute. And a lot of times, Anupam, the 5 and the 1 minute will converge at that spot with the same narrow range bar. And that's also an additional plus. And here we are. We're looking at the 60-minute. When it makes these long tails, not always, when it makes these 60-minute long tails, a lot of times it likes to test right back up to it and then continue the move down. So it's tricky in here. We have a pretty strong support, but we also have, it went right up to that 60-minute narrow range bar and just turned on a dime, and then we got a second opportunity here. But we have the support area, so we have to honor that too. So we want to make sure that our shorts are in the top 20% of these areas so we don't get caught in this mess down here. There's one here. It didn't quite get there. It probably did on the 1 minute. Not quite. here. So that's basically, this is messy. Sometimes it's really clean, but if you have a direction in mind, you just keep trading in that direction and be aware of any of these reversals in here. This was a good one. But I don't trade all day either. By the time 11:30 rolls around, I'm done. My brain can't handle more.
So when it comes back to the levels, are you waiting for 1 minute bar to close down, or you are just entering with the lead order?
If we're looking at, let's see. So, give you another example. Okay, so let's just say that we have this narrow range bar here. I want this to close down, and I also want it to open down. So it opened right here and tested back up. This opened here, it tested back up to this level. So
Okay,
I do want to
but there it did not make a new low.
You're right, it did
take
not.
out the low, so that won't be a valid entry, right?
Well, I think this is the cool thing about trading, is that there's absolutes and then there's not so much. So looking at this, I'm looking at this support area, but I don't know that it'll hold. This is a support area, but I'm looking also at this, and I'm looking at it being below this. It's below all the moving averages, and this tweezer bottom right here, these two candles, this is what I call a bar that just can't make it. I used to have a name for it. When you trade by yourself, you make up lots of names for things. This is a non-follow through bar. This should have followed through and continued up, and it did not. So you're right. Technically, we don't have a lower low, but this is not a good sign. It engulfs the body of both of these bars, and then it opens below, tests back up, and we're off to the races again. So we're already in a downtrend. I have more factors for this short than against it. Now, if this were at a major support, maybe down in here, I might maybe think differently about it. And also, I like to measure things. I find out when I don't measure things, I get in trouble. So I'll measure this move from here to here. And if we're coming back into some kind of, in here, I want to be cautious of that. But this is, when you get a red bar like this and prices climbing up, I call it wall climbing. Again, when you trade by yourself, you make up crazy names to explain things to yourself. When it's wall climbing up like that, climbing up a red wall, it's got to close up above here for me to think about longs again.
In other words, you wouldn't have took the 31.50 right there.
I would not have taken any longs in here. But this, yes, the 35.25 short, yes. Does that answer your question, Anton? I know that
sure. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I know that's kind of sketchy, but you have to consider all the factors. And that's what makes trading tough, because you get mixed signals sometimes. And we also have tails on the 15. I mean, we have these tails in here. And if it were going to turn, a lot of times it likes to test back into those tails. But I'm still looking at that 60-minute, thinking that it may even go lower. Maybe even into the overnight low, into here. So, but
So
who knows? It might get there, might not.
so if we took the 3150, you're saying now would be a good time to get out.
Yeah, I would be definitely.
Oh, come on.
I have my you can do it different ways, and that's the thing is to get. For me, I'm trying to get consistent at how I'm trailing things.
Yeah.
So here's kind of a narrow range bar, and it tested up to this, but now this did not follow through. If this were going to continue, it's kind of like this. If this were going to continue, it should have dropped back down to here, and it did not. I'm not saying it's going to the moon, but this is a good place to get out. And I have a 60-minute line at that point too. Well, it's all in here, right in here too. Or you can just draw a trend line and say, well, if it goes above in here, I'm out. And if you still feel like there's a short, then wait for this pattern to repeat itself somewhere up in here. There's a narrow range bar right here. I don't know what'll happen. There's one on the 5-minute right there. And it coincides with the 1 minute right here, but I might wait for a repeat of the pattern to the downside to get engaged. But that's just what I look for. And I'll pass on them. If I don't feel comfortable with them, I'll pass. And definitely do not buy into resistance and do not sell into support unless you have a major level.
A question for you. Out of these, is there a certain amount of points that you're looking to take out of them?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so ideally, I have my first target set at 2 points, and my second one is at 4. So I exit half my position at 2, and the 4 I can move it. So if I got on in somewhere that was ideally, I would try to hold that second. If I got in up here and got my 2 points, ideally I would try to hold for at least the 127. And then if I had a third position, or I'm also trailing it too, I can move this down to here. This is the 161.8. I can move it down as well, but I trail it. I will trail that second position as I go too. And a lot of times I'm, being the chicken that I am, I sell myself short and get stopped out on that trailer a little bit too soon.
You are drawing the fibs from high to low, not just the body, right?
Right. The fibs, I go from high to low.
Okay.
And they can, it's one of those things, Anupam, where if the market does something different and it's not honoring that, then it's either on a lower time frame. Like today, it's trading a lot on the 1 minute. And the bigger picture may be that 60. We don't know. But I might have to adjust this. And so it's learning of those adjustments. But basically, I want this high to this low. And if it had already reached that, I might even do a second one right here from this high to this low for the next leg down.
And your first target is 127%?
Yeah, this is the 127. Well, my first target is 2 points.
Okay.
And then my second target, let me say this, if it's really, really clear to me and it's earlier in the day and my brain cells are working properly, I will go ahead and set my first target at 127 as long as it's not below a major trend or major support level. And sometimes I'll set my first target at 127 and the second at the 161.8 or even the 144 right in between it. But usually I will take the first one at 2 and then set my second one at 127. Eventually, I'll either move them or as I increase my position, because I'm only trading 2 contracts right now. As I increase my position, I can also scale out with the rest of those at the 127, 144, and 161.8. And I'll tell you, when it's really, really volatile and you get these patterns on larger time frames, like when you're almost at limit up and limit down, it'll be these major levels. This is a 240. So when you get an A, B, C, this is your, it didn't even bother coming down to the 382. When you get this kind of move, it'll go up and sometimes even into the secondary, like the 241 or the 244 or the 261. So in volatility, you can still trade volatility. You just have to expand your targets. And that's basically it in a nutshell of what I do. And it sounds, hopefully it sounds kind of simple, but learning anything is a challenge with the markets. So I guess traders would call it trading fractals, because I am looking at all the time frames and seeing how they are operating together.
Anybody else have any questions? Feel free to ask. Now's your time. You can either type them in, or if you like, I'll turn your mic on. The 3150 worked out good the first round to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a big one right there. And it climbed up that 5-minute wall pretty good. It didn't even hit the 60-minute resistance.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't know why I have a 38 up there. I'm going, okay, where did I see a 38? I saw
38.
it.
I have a 60-minute resistance really close to that. Look, I miss these all the time. You have to stay on your toes. There's another one there. There's another one there. That's close to a support area. But there's all of these little, when it gets choppy like this, you want the top ones especially. There's one there I missed. Here's a retest there. And you can chance this if you're brave. It's climbing up the 15-minute red bar now. So it has a tendency to test back into these tails, but I would not be short anyway right now. Even if it went up and even if it went further up, I wouldn't be long.
You wouldn't be short, or you wouldn't be
I wouldn't
long?
be long, I'm sorry. I wouldn't be long.
Okay.
I'm thinking short. I would not be long. I don't know that I'd take another short right now, but I would not be long.
Because it did not break the trend line?
Yeah, it's still below that trend line.
Well, now you tell me.
And you can see them after a while, especially if you're paying attention on narrow range bars. It hasn't. You can just see the slope of it, and that's yeah. That's a little testy right here. Who knows? Could be a V bottom.
Well,
Yeah, and then we have a little situation right here too on the 60-minute. So At the end, every morning I erase all these lines. Yep, right up to that 60-minute too. That's another reason I would not be long in here. And that was this line right here. Of course, it'll make a liar out of me, but nevertheless, the thing about trading rules is trading rules can keep you out of a lot of trouble, but sometimes they keep you out of good trades too. And you just have to honor your system.
I'm trying to honor my mistake. Get me out. Okay.
So hopefully I haven't confused everybody beyond belief.
Okay, so
Oh,
just to
no.
clarify, so right now, 1 minute, making higher highs. You are not looking to short this market anymore, right? On 1 minute.
I would not be short right now.
Short or long?
I would not be short either. I wouldn't be either one. I would want to see something more.
Yeah.
This is it's climbing up this big red wall right here. Now, if it closes green up here and pulls back, maybe. I need to see more strength. And this is, for some people, this is a really good long. If it's at a major line, let's see, what do we have? 31. Don had 31 earlier. Guess what? There it is, 31.
And if we can go to 36, I will be a happy camper.
Yeah, so this is a major level, and it's perfectly fine to take that as either a regular play at the levels, a scalp, or as a price action play if you wanted to. It didn't even come back to this point. It came back to this one, but this is, for me, that's just. And I have to honor my times too. The latest I allow myself to trade is 11:30 Eastern, because I start to lose focus and I start to see things that don't exist. And the minute we talked about this before, Don, it's like you have to trade what you see, not what you think. And when I get tired, I start to think too much and think I know what it's going to do next, or I don't want to miss. Like, this would be a perfect example. Oh, look, it's going up. Let's jump in right here. This may not be a good idea.
Yep. My honey looks like a soup bone with all the meat chewed off of it from doing that stuff. It's
Yeah. So, yeah, I have to stick to the support and resistance areas at the cycle highs and lows. So,
I just want out.
yeah. Are you long?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going. And I'm kind of like you. I don't think it's such a wonderful idea, but I'm shooting for 36. So.
And there's nothing wrong with that. If you were down in here, I mean, you get bounced off of this level too. Who knows? It's just whatever your rules are about that. For me, that just for the fact that it was at a level, if we're trading levels, makes it a qualified trade.
Okay, now we're coming up. We've got this narrow range 5-minute bar down here at this 3150. We've got a narrow range doji bar at 3150.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider that a long spot?
No, it's already gone. I wouldn't do it again. I would not do it again unless I got this pattern again right around in here. If I got it again, I might consider it. But right now, no, because I just don't like it. I don't like the way this is playing out right here on all these time frames. This is a big red bar on the 15-minute. It's the second one, I mean, back here it did. It went A, B, C, and back up and couldn't go any further. But this is a big red bar. So I'm just not going to be long right here unless I see something else. And it went right up to the 60-minute support on the 60-minute here. So unless something in here holds better, I'm thinking it's going to come down. I have a narrow range bar at 28.75, and I have these levels down here. So now it could turn and make a complete liar out of me. But for me, following my rules, I would not be long in here again unless something else happened. But for a level play, the 31 was perfect, and the retest of that narrow range bar, perfect. I just didn't feel comfortable with it. And it's the kind of day too, if we're looking at the 60-minute, testing up the tails. This thing can go clear back up here and test again. Who knows? But that's why we use our smaller time frames, so that we look for signals of some kind of continuation or reversal.
The 31.50 price action says we should go back up there and test the 34 to 36. But I'm like you, I
would want to see. I always want to see something green over here first. And I'll show you. Let me see if I can get something in here. I put it on sim just to show you guys. This one here. This one here. It's really close to support, but let's see.
Can you blow it up where we can see it better?
Sure.
Spread them bars apart where we can see all the little lines in there. There you go.
Yeah, there's way too many lines in here. And I start getting rid of stuff too.
Okay, now we're down to that, what?
Okay, so
Double bottom
59. All right, so 59. Okay, just to show you my ATM. Let's see. I'll just go ahead and enter a trade. Okay, so my first target's here, my first target's there. Because there's a major level here, I might move this up right to there. And my stop is set at 3 points in this market. But it really shouldn't go above this narrow range bar, so I may drop it down to here. If I can get a hold of it. And this is not a trade I would take. Okay, I just wanted to show you the ATM that I use.
See, your candles aren't the green bar that's pop. Is this a 1 minute? Okay, that's
yes,
I'm sorry.
It's a 1 minute.
And let's see, we got what 30.25 was.
So now I'm going to move it down because this is a narrow range bar here. I do not want to go above that. Okay, there's my first one. I want to get to break even real quick here. And I want to check real quick. I'm going to get this lower down. I want to see where that level is on the 60. This one, okay, it's right here. This is the overnight low. I want to be above the overnight low. Okay, so there's the 60-minute right there. I want to set this right above it. I got so tired of putting my order on the line and then it 2 ticks away. Oh.
We got some support sitting here at 28.
Yep. Okay, good. I have 26.75. You have 28.
We ought to bounce at 28.
If we do, I'm going to get out.
Well, it's going to bounce to, if it bounces at 28, you should see 30.
Okay, if it bounces at 28, I'm going to get out.
We got down to 29.
See, I have my stop in place, so I'm already profitable on this trade. I've already exited my first position. But see how that happens so fast? You know, if you don't, you and Saul, I think, do finger stops and stuff. If it's really moving, I just can't move that fast. And this happened. It just stalled, and then bam, it hit. So, and if I'm out, I'm out. Then I'll look for something else. But ideally, you know, shorting this would have been up in here or in here. It never went back up to the top of this cycle high here. This wasn't bad.
That's saying that we should get back to 31.
So that's how I have mine set. Oh, how come it's not giving me edit? Oh, because I'm in a trade. Yep, there we go. So now I'm out, but I'm profitable.
Hey, that's all that counts.
Yeah, so. And a lot of times it'll keep going, so this time it didn't. This was a support area on the 15.
31.50, then 34, then 36.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it should go. But we didn't get to the 28.
Yeah, then we have the 31 right here again. You again.
If I cancel my 28, I may move to the lower end of it. Let's see.
There's you right there.
Indicator.
So if I were really technical and on, that I would have left my stop right here, but because I got in just willy-nilly, I didn't, because I wanted to show you guys my ATM. If I were in earlier, then watching this doji, I would not want to go above the tail of that doji. I would not want to be above here. If I had gotten in short above here, I'd still be in this trade. I would have been out with my first contract, but I still would have been in the second.
I'm just having a hard time with that 28.
Oops. Just grab one of these.
Your blue line, that's a 20 period.
This right here.
Yeah.
It's an 8.
An 8? Okay. That's Steve Bigelow's T line.
This is on the 1 minute. This is set at 105 to mimic the 21-day that we all use, the blue line. We all use that 21 day.
There we go.
So it's 105 on the 1 minute to match the 5 minute. Yep. Oh, look at that. So that would have been a good entry. I was talking and missed it.
About that one. Let's see if we can get to 30.
Oh, you bought the. Oh, okay.
Yeah, about the 27.75s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so a lot of times I'm opposite you guys. This is a good short here, but it's very quick. And your level here held right there, 27.28.
We didn't get to 30 though.
And it's still technically in a downtrend too, so there's all of those things to consider. Those levels are really great for the scalps though, Don.
What's that?
The levels that you have for scalps.
Oh,
The counter trend ones.
yeah. We only got, that's not right. We should have touched 30. So I don't think it's finished.
I'd like to see it at least hit the 26.75 before it turns. But that's just, who knows? So the blue line on the 60 is the same one as here on my 1 minute.
Yeah, Steve Bigelow, he was a big candlestick guy, and in one of his books he calls it his T line, and that was an 8-period moving average, and I forgot what it crossed. Yeah.
You remember who it was that said they were trading an engulfing bar?
No, that was way back there. But a good example would be right there at 12.25, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, that engulfing bar there.
That's the kingpin of my strategies, the narrow range bar followed by an engulfing bar. That's it in a nutshell. And
Yeah.
at support and resistance areas. See what I get for not marking them?
Yeah.
Sometimes they're not that narrow. They're a little wider, but they're still in decision. The decision was made when it dropped below there, and it went back up to it because there's no more orders above it, at least not yet.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, within a tick. Yeah. That's close enough.
I had to take it again. We're not finished with that 30 yet.
Yeah, it went down to the 60 support, and that's value of this. I was off by 1 tick.
Oh.
And it also closed this gap right here on the 60. This, I don't know how temporary this is, but it was a good level to bounce off of. And that's the thing too, Don has his levels, Saul has his levels, and there's no reason why they can't both work.
They do.
And mine,
yeah.
And so you just have to look at it and see if the price action is supporting supporting. Oh, I can't even say that because a lot of times I see you guys have these levels that seem to me like they're in the middle of nowhere, and then they hold. And it's like, where in the world did you get that? And I took Saul's course. Where in the heck did he get that from? So,
There we go.
yeah, good trade.
I don't think we're finished yet. We get to 31. We should see that 34. Green band is, our blue band coming in there went 5 minutes at 34.
2775 was SPX 6000 level. So it's a big level. It's going to produce a big move.
That was the S. Where did it come from, Anupam?
SPX 6000.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
That's a very big level for the option.
Oh, cool. Are you still holding?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to get out. We got up to the 31 area, and I see us going back up to 32 and back down to 2675. So.
Yeah, now we have a convergence of the 161 and the 60-minute narrow range bar. And I look for convergences, and then as Anupam said, the numbers on the S&P.
The 36 is still in play up there. 36, 38. Oh. My problem is I see these things. The question is how long is it going to take it to get back there?
Yeah. I have 37.75 right in that area too, because it's a 60-minute level. So usually my charts don't look so cluttered here. Oh, this was the first one.
Anupam, what's the downside target? Have we hit it yet?
No, that will be okay. Like if it breaks below, if it keeps going down, then 21 will be 1.5 ID.
Okay. Yeah, and we have a level down at 22.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, 21 should get hit if it keeps going down.
Yeah. So let's see. I
have another one at 20. And the overnight low is 23.25. I see another one. 15. Here.
They may take it up this next hour just to.
Yeah, it's kind of funky. Stalling a lot in here after closing that gap, especially.
Is that a 240?
This one is my 15-minute right here.
No, the one down on the lower left.
This is
right
the 60-minute.
Oh, okay.
It's trading on the 60. It's not trading on the 240. It's quite volatile. So I have those levels in there. They're really dark lines. This line right here at 33.50 was a 240 line. I look at those convergences. There's also a narrow range bar on the 1 minute.
should have been like Philip and left early.
Yeah, he stayed longer than I thought he was going to.
Let's see what was wrong with that thing this morning.
I have lines everywhere.
We should get a bounce at every one of those lines. I don't know if they're going to let it close. Down today or not. Let's see. Six. I know we got a lot of free air down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once we got past this little level.
All right, we got a little spot down here at 25. Somebody got a 400 lot sitting there.
Here's a convergence of a 5 and a 1 minute.
All right. Let's see what this 25 is going to give us. At least 27. I like that 22
In top 21.
or 21.
Yeah, I've got 20, 50.
All right, let's see what it's going to do now. We got it. 22 should yield us at least 24. 21 should yield us 24. And or they're going to sink this thing off. Let's see. Thursday's high was what, 13?
Should go to 23 at least. 21 should be 2 points. Yep. Okay. We got out.
Well, then, let's hold on to 24.
Yeah, this can be a big move because it led the daily goal. So, yeah.
Let's see here. Next level down below is going to be down at 12. I'd look for a little bit at about 16, 17 area. And at 24 still in play. Almost in hope they take it back down into that 16. There, we should get to 24.
This is too strong for me to do to be short right here.
To be short or long?
It's too strong of a move up.
Oh,
Of course, I'll probably be wrong. This is past my. Well, it would have worked. Let's see.
yeah, we still got a ways to go up there.
Yeah, and it likes the. This is overnight low too, so it likes to retest that too. Let's see. That's what I get for overthinking. That's a 2-point move right there.
We got run at that 16. You kind of have to respect that 24 area. You can write it down. We're going to get back to it in a minute. I'm not sure, but we're going back to it. Footprints in the sand now are at 24, probably 31, 34, and 36. Now the question is this going to be the day that, okay, we're going to start selling everything? Right down, the NASDAQ's down 112. Dow's still up 240 points. And the ES is down 7. If it'll get to 16 or below, I would look to take some off at 18 and then see if I could hold the other one to 24. Now, if we can close above this open on this bar, I'm looking to see maybe 20, 25. I'll have to wait and see where this bar is going to close at. It's got another minute and a half. There's at 22. That's not good. I don't know why I get myself into these positions like this.
You got short or long?
I'm long.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, if it stays above 21,
You know, that 24 is going to be like a magnet. If we can break the 24, I would look to see 31, 32 area. Okay, that
is the key.
yeah. Now I'm having more faith in this 24, 25 area. Okay, that double bottom there is going to have to hold. Triple bottom now. I really do like the 16. I just wish it didn't have this pattern coming out of here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you get long in this point right here, your stop's going to have to be right below all them bottoms. But it gave you an 18 to maybe a 24, 25 area. So it was worth the risk. This will be the fifth time there. Yeah, that's what I figured it was going to do. It's going to break that sucker when it went through. The next level down is going to be at what, 12? I've got some at 16 levels down here. I've got this line moved up.
Got 17.
Well, it wouldn't get down to my 16. Dadgummit. Now we're going to have to get above 19 to see the 24. You still needed another tick up there. Needed to hit 20.
Oh, I was muted. I didn't know that. So normally I would not have traded that as a long. I actually grabbed the wrong line and got me out. But when it hit this again, I went long. Okay.
Now we're going to get to see what happens when we get back to 22. We got a little blue band coming in there at 22.
I want to move my stop above. Okay, there we go.
And let's see what we're going to do now.
We have 3 tails. 5 minutes. Just keep going.
Still looking at that 24, 25 area. The 24 should be a give me. Just depends on what it does when it gets there. Let's go 16. If you take the 16, you're almost going to be forced to take the 12s. Hey, on
Yeah.
question for you. When
Yeah.
we get to IB like that, how does it normally after it hits a target like that? Does it normally reverse back out of it?
You need a 5 minute close above that, then that could be low of the day. But if it doesn't,
Okay.
then about 30% chance it can go to 2 times IV, which is 1275.
Yeah.
Uh,
We've got a number down there at 12. So
1275 will give you some rotation. I try to buy there again.
well, everybody can call me nuts, but I like this area. I really do believe in that 24.
Didn't quite get up to the short entry. So we'll see. Okay, guys, any other questions? I'm going to call it a day.
No?
I didn't confuse anybody too much, I hope.
Oh, no.
Thanks, Warren.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate
Sure.
it. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's a pleasure.
And if the trades go bad, we're just going to send you the bill.
Yeah, you can blame me. Yeah, it would be nice, Don, too, if we had an opportunity to focus solely on what you're doing as well. That'd be great. We do that another time.
Sure.
I'd love to find out why some of your levels in the middle of nowhere are working.
No.
Okay, guys. Well, thank you. It's been a pleasure, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. When Saul comes back, I'm not going to probably have a headset on. I'll have a headset on, but I probably won't participate. I was just here to keep Don company.
I'm glad. I sure appreciate it.
But Saul is his own company, and he's got you, Don. So one more person in the mix is going to be too much. So, but I'll be around.
Okay, if you'll stop sharing your screen.
I'm going to as soon as I figure out how to do that. Let me see how to do that.
It should be a green line down the bottom that says stop sharing.
Yeah, I'm looking for. I can't even find this thing. It's just weird. Okay, we have. Let me see what that is. There must be another signal here. Let me see what else I got. Screen sharing control. Let me see if that works.
Tell you what.
If I leave, it'll probably do it. me see, because it's just not. I don't have like a window where it's showing me anything.
Okay, you should see my charts now.
Not seeing anything. Let's see. I see Don J, but I don't see charts. Let's see. More. Let me see more. Oh wait. It's just not giving me any.
Next level down is going to be a 12. Anupam, can you see my charts? Well, he's already gone.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take off
Okay.
and see if your charts might come up for Craig.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you guys later and happy trading.
You too. Take care, Maureen. Bye-bye. Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
Guys, I guess my charts are showing up.
Oh, they are, Don. I just saw it. I just found it.
Okay.
Somehow. Okay. All right. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, guys, it's been an interesting trading day. Hopefully, we've learned a little something. I had an area right around 16, which we should have popped back up to the 18 area. We ran through it to 14, 1350. We only got back to 1750. Should have touched 18. So, guys, I'm fixing to shut it down on my end. If you're going to trade the levels, just keep your stops in. And be careful out there today. And we will see everyone tomorrow. Take care.
Hey, a quick couple shout outs and programming notes. Hey, Sophie, you're back. Sophie Z, let us know in chat. For those that are joining us through our social outreach, please like, share us, friend, and follow us. If you want to be part of what we do, if you want to learn how to trade better, join us live in daytradingmarkets.org via Zoom. Go to daytradingmarkets.org in your browser. It'll be a free guest access pass Zoom registration. Watch, listen, learn to trade better. Trading account funding available, trading platforms available. So take a moment now and transition over. Join us daily. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. We're looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade. Focused on the S&P 500 E-mini. We're looking to equate that to $2,468 on a trading day basis between 9 a.m. and 11. Yeah, that's right. You have a free guest access pass to our service, daytradingmarkets.org, not .com, .org. And Sophie, let us know if you're back. In our socials, I just posted an opportunity to come into our service. Check it out.
150. At least 50? At least 50.